Hello. What's up, guys? Well, graphics mode did I end up playing the most. I was mostly on quality mode actually, because I just think the game looks really nice. And the 120 FPS, I mean, off stream I might do more 120 FPS, but the game looks really nice. Also, Dry, if you're playing in, are you playing off stream or are you streaming it? If you're playing off stream, I think quality mode plus HDR is amazing. But if you're streaming, I guess HDR. I was gonna say I tried HDR off stream last night and it's super good. It's actually like really good for this game. But yeah, I mean quality versus performance mode. It's not that big of a deal, but I was in quality. Also, Dry, you probably want to leave soon because um I'm gonna complain about spoilers a lot. Also, I was right. You'll see what I mean later. But you probably want to leave. Quickly, okay, yeah, yeah. But yeah, I like quality mode. Yeah, but I mean, performance was definitely nice. I definitely like felt the frame rate difference, but quality, I still like quality a little bit more for streaming, I guess. Sixty FPS feels like OT going from 60. Yeah, I can understand if you're used to higher frame rates. I can see it. I feel like the only reason, I definitely think if I was used to more higher frame rate games, I probably would feel the same. Okay, but yeah, Dry, you probably should get out now before I begin ranting. Is the game good? I will patiently wait a minute or so. Here, I'll wait for the ads. Not prepping for streamer. I mean, what's to prep for? I need to pack very lightly for a 1 day trip. I have everything I need and I just gotta do very light packing and then I'm good. I guess I gotta write a speech. I don't want to do a speech, dude. I hope I lose. Okay, I'll just get in the game right now. Oh wait, did I turn HDR off? Again, I was messing with HDR off stream. HDR in this game is actually super good. Okay, I have it off because can't stream with it, but honestly, if I do a hard mode playthrough, I might do it off stream just so I can play with HDR. Because one of the few good things about this game, not few, is that it actually looks really good. No, I'm not resentful of the acknowledge. I'm like half joking. I just don't want to do a speech, but it is cool that I got nominated and everything. Am I enjoying the game? I was enjoying the game. Emphasis on past tense. Play with HDR and tone map in streaming OBS to give HDR? How does that work? Is it like a filter? Oh, HDR tone mapping. Maybe. Let me try this out. Um... Let me try. I'll try tone mapping, see if it works out. Hard mode next. Maybe I might do hard mode off stream. We'll see. How bad's the game? It's got issues for sure. Okay, hold on. Let me go to a place where the HDR is really obvious. Let me go out here, I think. 12 hours already done? No, it was like 18 hours-ish. Which I think is a good length. Unfortunately, good length doesn't mean much in the context of a lot of other stuff. Okay, I think this room out here is a really good demonstration. Yeah. Here. Don't. Okay, looking out here. You guys aren't going to be able to see, but this is a really good HDR example. Okay, this is gonna look bad for you guys. Dude, it looks so good. How does it look for you guys? I assume it looks terrible. Because it's HDR now. Okay, so I'm gonna try tone mapping. I don't really know. Oh, it's the same picture? Really? Interesting. HDR tone mapping. For anyone that knows about HDR tone mapping, do I want to choose SDR Reinhard, HDR Max RGB, or SDR Max RGB? Might not need tone mapping? Here, let me look around a little bit. Maybe this'll be more obvious. Here, I guess I'll just mess with them individually. You guys even notice the difference? It might not even. I don't even think it's making a difference. No, I won't do a full AVGN style review. Oh wait, it does tone mapping automatically. Oh, never mind. Okay, it says I don't actually need. I might not even need this filter. Okay, you guys said it looks mostly the same. It doesn't look like... Does it look super washed out? Okay, maybe it's doing the tone mapping automatically. Don't notice the difference. Definitely washed out, but not as much as you expected. Doesn't look washed out. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with it as it is, and then if I notice people talking, like if I don't notice anyone talking about it, then it's probably fine. Okay. But yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna go do some 100% stuff. I'll do the part of the game I like, exploring and collecting. So because I was messing around off stream a little bit to mess with HDR, I do know a few other things that I'll go collect now. Well, I have to remember where I found things. Well, the game's issues feel like not as big of a deal if it hadn't been 18 years since Metroid Prime 3. No. The game's issues are just like from the ground up. It's just like bad game issues, period. Also, I swear these guys are giving me tinnitus from their high-pitched noise. Like, I was actually in bed last night and I just heard the sound in my mind. I was like, I can't get the sound of Grievers out of my mind. Insane. But yeah, the game, okay. For anyone who did not see the stream yesterday, I am going to start talking about ending spoilers, so if you don't want to get spoilered, leave now, because I'm literally going to talk about everything. So this is your last chance to get out. I'll give it like a minute. I hear a thing. Or would anyone intentionally put this in the game? The thought isn't bad. If you mean like the Griever sound effect, like it's supposed to be unnerving and unsettling. So from that aspect, it's good, but I think it's too much. Especially with how much they abuse it. With how they're just everywhere. Okay. I assume spoiler babies are gone. Okay. I was thinking more about why the ending sucked yesterday. And I think it's very clear that the ending was written before anything else. Like, I think they really wanted to make it like, oh, such emotional ending because big sacrifice and stuff. And I feel like they started with that and then worked backwards, which I think is why the NPCs are so unlikable. It's not that their writing is cringe. I mean, it is that the writing is cringe, but like it's additionally more about the fact that the game is desperate for you to like the NPCs. Like it's like they're like, please like them, please, just so that the ending cannot be trash. But like that's the real reason why I think the NPCs fall so flat, is the game desperately wants you to like them so bad, because otherwise the ending completely falls flat. And because of that, that's exactly what happens, is that you don't care about the NPCs because they're not interesting characters. They're not well written. And so the ending is just like nothing. It's just like, dude, why? This is not good at all. I don't even think it's that they're not around enough to build a good connection. I disagree with that, actually. I think they could have done enough in that short a time. I just think it's too desperate. It's like it's not organically making them good characters. It's wanting them to be a likable character too desperately, because otherwise the ending doesn't work. Remember when the baby Metroid sacrificed? Exactly, dude. I was just thinking about like how Super Metroid, a game with hardly any dialogue has a significantly better story. Like, Super Metroid's story is very good. Like, everyone... Okay, Super Metroid enjoyers. Can we all agree that Super Metroid has a very good story? Like, that's a thing that people agree on, right? Like, even though it has, you know, barely any dialogue or cutscenes or whatever. Are we spoiling Super Metroid 2? Yes, I guess. But yes, Super Metroid has a great story. Especially considering, you know, no cutscenes and dialogue and whatever. You can get attached, you can enjoy that story. It doesn't feel desperate. Like, this game is just too desperate for you to like the characters. Oh yeah, I found this last night. Yeah, the environment tells it all. So, like, it could have made the characters likable. It could have made the player care about them. It's just that it comes off as far too desperate. Like, especially the mine section. Like, when I was going through the mine section yesterday, I need to turn this down. Is the volume too loud for you guys? Can you guys hear over the Grievers? The gameplay is good. I'll list the gameplay later. The majority of the gameplay is good. Okay, but what was I getting at? I need to find... There's a robot I found that gives the locations of the power-ups. Dude, why... There's too many of these. This is another complaint, is that these guys are way overly spammed. What was I talking about? Something characters. I was repeating over and over that the characters suck. I was not saying how much I love the desert. What I say is War of the Persian? No, there's better games. Yeah, the game is just desperate. Like, going... oh yeah, I was comparing it to Super Metroid. But yeah, I was saying... I do think the game has plenty of time to make the characters interesting. I just think it doesn't because it is, again, too desperate for you to like them. And so it's not... And so people were saying, like, oh, the NPCs aren't actually that bad and everything. And to an extent, that's true. Like, like, the NPC writing is cringe, but it's not, like, game-ruining cringe. Here it is. The reason that it's bad is, again, because the reason it is cringe is because they want you to like them so much, but they try far too hard, and it makes it completely fall flat, which then loops back around to, like, that's the reason why the NPCs are cringe in the first place, is because they're just trying too hard. And so, in the end, like, yes, the NPCs were as bad as everyone was thinking. Like, they might not seem as bad, you know, going through the game until, you know, near the end. But then when you realize how important the ending is, or how important they are to making the ending feel like anything, then it's like, okay, well, yeah, they do suck, because if you don't care about the characters, the ending is so weird and awkward. Even if you do care about the characters, the ending is weird and awkward. Like, the whole thing about them sacrificing themselves and telling Samus to go alone to hold back Silex, it was just so weird and forced. Like, it does not feel... It 100%, I think that they started with the idea of, oh, we need characters that the player likes to make a big sacrifice to feel like an emotional ending. Like, they started with that in the script and then worked backwards, and it worked terribly. Oh, HDR comparison of my stream. Okay, so there are some things that are washed out, but it's not... How big of a difference... Okay, that's noticeable, but it's not like the worst thing in the world. I think it's good enough. Like, it doesn't seem like people are super complaining about it. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit grayer. Maybe I can do a very minor tone mapping adjustment. I wish I actually knew what tone mapping was. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Dread nailed it. Dude, yes, Dread was so good. I mean, we're not talking about Samus's character. I think Samus's character is fine in this. No problems with that. But yeah, like in terms of Samus's character, Dread absolutely did it great. Dread did everything good, dude. SDR max RGB for PC game capture. Okay, let's do... Okay, SDR max RGB. I'll try that. I'm gonna leave it on the base setting. Which is SDR input maximum 1000 nits and SDR output maximum 300. So I don't know if this has any noticeable difference. Yeah, she was so expressive in Dread and only spoke once and it was perfect. Exactly. It was so good. Dread knew exactly what it was doing. Dread knew what to do. Dread understood the assignment. Yeah, she does only, like, nod in this game, which, also, going back to the whole character things, the fact that Samus is, not very expressive towards the characters, like, I didn't mind that while playing at all. I was like, okay, yeah, this is, you know, it kind of makes sense. She, you know, kind of doesn't care. Like, it's not that she doesn't care, but, you know, she's not, like, trying to be best buds. But because of that, if you're supposed to care about the characters at the end, then it's like, okay, well, if the main character is not, you know, showing that she cares that much about them, then why is the player supposed to? Looks a lot better. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's one moment with Armstrong, kind of. Yeah, but I mean, again, it's not so much Samus's problem. I think Samus was fine in this. No problems on that end. But yeah, the game is just too desperate. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh yeah, and going back to the desert. Desert obviously sucks. I'm convinced the desert was higher up meddling because it feels so out of place. Like, before the whole crystal thing, I was open to the idea that, okay, the desert wouldn't be good, but it would be fine and, like, not super intrusive. And at first it seemed like that. At first it was like, okay, it's not good, but it's not that intrusive. And then as it went on, it's like, okay, I'm having to do a little bit more going through the desert than I'd like, but it's still not that bad. Like, there are some interesting exploration aspects to it, because, you know, I love me looking around. And, you know, it's got stuff to look around in. But it still felt out of place. Like, it never felt like it connected to the rest of the world properly. And then when you get to the whole green crystals, the green crystals is like so clearly a justification to have the desert. It's like, oh, well, if we don't do this, then people aren't gonna, you know, care enough about the desert stuff, or like engage with the desert stuff enough. But there's a reason people don't engage with it, because it's just not interesting. And yeah, go back. Yeah. Thanks for so Samurai Link. So let's pause the fight for each person to go mask off and say goodbye. Dude, see, that's what I'm talking about how it feels so forced and desperate. How's the game so far? He lacks critical information. Very critical information. It fumbled. It was going well, and it fumbled. Well, actually, no, I can't even say it was going well. It's just that the signs were not entirely apparent until suddenly they were. Like, the issues with the NPCs and the desert were known, like, not known. People expected issues with the NPCs in the desert, and they were definitely there, but they seemed not that bad, or like, you know, kind of bad, but not deal-breaking, and then you really find out how bad it really is. Super missile. Maybe the characters had to actually relate to Sam instead of being random space people. I don't necessarily think it had to be that way. I think the random space people could have been good. All it had to do is just not be desperate. I think that's the problem. The entire problem is just the being desperate part. I feel like Nintendo should just stick with 2D Metroid. I have kind of come to realize that, not realize, I don't know. The feeling I'm getting right now is that Prime 1 and 2 were a fluke, and it's not that 3D Metroid is actually goated. Or, I don't know. Maybe that's an overreaction, but this is like the first time I'm kind of feeling, wait, maybe 2D Metroid is just straight up better, and maybe Metroid really is just straight up a better 2D game than 3D. Lightning in a bottle twice, yeah. I mean, Prime 3, you know, Prime 3 was fine. Still. Okay, it's over here. But what also sucks is that, again, like I have mentioned this, the gameplay itself is still plenty good. I still have a lot of fun exploring, going through the areas. Like, it's not the best exploration of the Prime series, but it is plenty fun. It's got some cool stuff. But yeah, it just doesn't fit. It almost feels like the individual areas and environments were done separately, and then were forced into the desert, and then the desert was forced to be the centerpiece to connect everything, which I think why it feels so disconnected. Yeah, there's a good game deep inside. It's a good gameplay loop surrounded by trash. Yeah, they had specific things that they wanted to like force in rather than like one greater overall idea. Not idea, but like Yeah, you know what I mean. They try to force in things that should not have been forced in. Somehow they looked at Prime 3 double loading screens and thought, how can we make this worse? I don't think it's worse than Prime 3's loading screens. I mean, the loading is generally fine in this game. But I guess the traversal of the desert, like, even at its best, as in like before I thought it was super bad, the desert still felt unnecessary. Like, it wasn't that bad, it was just kind of, why are you doing this? Also, something else I only realized after listening to some other people rant about stuff. I was watching Oats and Goats, I think. Then he brought up the fact that the desert feeling like an open world, like it's never specifically stated that it's supposed to be open world, right? But you kind of know that that's supposed to be what it's like, right? You know, the desert is clearly inspired by open world. And because it's inspired by open world, you get the impression that you're going to have some freedom, right? But there's no additional freedom from the desert. Like, it doesn't... Yeah, I love Oats. Oats is great. But yeah, you don't get any additional freedom. Like, it's not... Like, it's a very linear game. It might be one of the most linear Metroid games. But it wants to pretend like it has this extra sense of freedom in the desert specifically, but there's not actually. It's never explicitly said like this, it's just that's the feeling you're supposed to get, right? Like, when people see big open desert, that's, you know what the gamer is going to expect out of it. You're going to expect, oh, freedom, exploration, whatever, but, you know, it's not really that. It's still super linear. You still just need to go to specific places, and that's it. Yeah, exactly. Like, it is completely out of place in a Metroid game. Like, it's supposed to be about, you know, exploring more compact rooms and stuff. Also, I still need to see if I can figure out what these missiles are. I don't know which one's closer. I'm just gonna go to 1, and then I'll go to Ice Belt. But yeah, it's out of place. No. I'll pass. But yeah, the open world is the antithesis of what Metroid is like. So from the beginning, you know, people were worried for a good reason. Shut up. Yeah, but yeah, I've been seeing that now. Whenever a game comes out and it's bad, and there was another bad entry, suddenly everyone wants to be like, oh wait, is this other bad entry actually not that bad, or actually not the worst? No, Other M is still bad. Stop. This is definitely better than Other M. I'll play this over Other M any day. Don't go there. But yeah, the desert adds nothing to the game. The desert... If instead of the desert being the centerpiece, it was... Okay, I was thinking, if you make Fury Green the centerpiece, because, like, you have to keep backtracking to Fury Green all the time, right? Which, this is another thing I'll rant about later, the backtracking to Fury Green. Backtracking in Metroid is normal, but the way the backtracking is done in this is bad. If they made this the centerpiece, so you had Fury Green in the middle, and then you had Ice Belt, the mines, Lava Pool, what's the other one? Or maybe that's it. You have this as the centerpiece, and then the other areas stretching out from it. It'd be great. I mean, maybe make Fury Green a little bit bigger. I'm a little bit disappointed at how small Fury Green is. But yeah, make it the Talon overworld. Like, just you have a perfect blueprint. Make this is New Talon overworld. You have the other areas stretch out from it. And there you go. You have your new hub. It's not, you know, destroyed by a useless desert. Yeah, you've done this before. It's not hard. Well, I know that before the game came out, one rebuttal to the potential comments. Oh my god, I actually missed a green rock. I can get more. Okay, how much does that blue thing matter? Nothing. What was I saying? Oh yeah, one of the rebuttals was that, like, okay, well, they're trying something new at least. Like, you know, yes, the bike seems weird and the open desert seems weird, but hey, they're trying something new. They're trying to take it in a new direction. But and so going back to Dread, when Dread came out, one of the things I was thinking about, not necessarily in a is it good or bad sense, but something that, you know, I thought about a bit, was Dread didn't really do much new. It's, you know, it stuck to the classic Metroid formula, didn't do anything new, didn't do anything crazy, but did it extremely well and extremely polished. And so Dread was a great game, but, you know, it didn't do anything new. So it was like, okay, is it a bad thing that it didn't do anything new? I don't know. But then we get to this game and it tries new things, not very well, completely not only against what the series is like in general, but obviously tacked on and put there as an attempt for something new and not for something good. Like, it's clearly done because they're like, oh, we gotta do something new and we gotta, you know, advance it or something, and not because they thought, oh, this would be a good gameplay mechanic. Yeah, it tries things that are currently in vogue and not things that fit well together. Yeah, the kids love the open world, and also kind of going back to the story too, is like the attempt at an emotional ending, like, also feels like, oh, you know, games have to have this, like, really special ending now where you have, you know, you gotta really care about the characters and everything, and that's didn't feel necessary either. That felt like, again, like trying to force something that it didn't need. Like, that could have been, I mean, the story part could have been good. Like, that's just a fumble. Oh, I do want to go back down the elevator. Yeah, it's not even open world, it's just a large hub, and that's a big part of the problem, is that, you know, it's not at all what Metroid is like. I mean, you get some exploration out of it, but it's much more just extending the length of travel time between areas. Yeah, and in the end, like, Samus didn't save them or anything. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be saved. I guess it's just supposed to be a bad ending. I think bad endings are in style. They want the player to feel bad. But yeah, this is a bad ending. Oh, I can skip this. But yeah, it sucks because, again, I do like the typical gameplay loop. It really feels like the work on the typical gameplay loop of exploring these, you know, more defined areas was completely separate from the story department and the open world department or whatever. Okay, there's supposed to be, there's got to be some robot that tells me the unpickupped pickups, unacquired pickups. So I gotta look for a robot. Gameplay loop 7 worse than Prime 3? I disagree. I think the gameplay loop is the good part. I mean, it's not the best part. Or no, I guess it is the best part. You know, I mean, I think it's good, not great. Like, I think Volt Forge was very cool. I think Ice Bell was cool. Flare Pool was mostly cool. And like, the work saving the NPCs in them was like fine. You know, in the areas, they were fine. Is this supposed to matter? Yes, it totally matters that you're on a 10-string streak. That means you're a true fan. Yeah, Icebell was really cool. I liked Icebell a lot. Like, I don't think any of the areas are like, you know, top tier or anything. They're not matching Torvis and Sanctuary from Prime 2 or anything like that. But they're good. Icebelt is really cool. Voltforge's really cool. It just... this game... It's actually kind of crazy how this game becomes so much better if you just remove stuff. Like, not even change, like, just like straight up remove. Remove NPCs, remove desert, suddenly the game is an 8 out of 10. Is a game worth essaying? There will be essays about this game. This game will be essayed. Absolutely. I am looking for dead robot. Your channel will conclude the only hope of this franchise is Super Metroid remake and it'll be bad. I hope not. I do kind of think that, assuming this doesn't sell well, which at this point, like considering Prime was never super popular and the marketing sucked and now word of mouth is going to trash it. Yeah, I don't think this game is selling well. So I think Prime is probably dead. Is that it? That might be it. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, honestly, if I did do a Super Metroid remake in Dread's engine, it probably would be fine. Like, again, Dread was so good. If the Dread team continues making 2D Metroids, I think it'll be good. Like, if they did, I'm not a Super Metroid remake beggar, but if they did it, I think it'd probably end up fine. But yeah, I think Prime's dead. I think Metroid is 2D only now. I mean, maybe not 2D only. I don't think they'll give it up entirely, but I don't think there's gonna be like Metroid Prime 5 announced next year or something. Is Prime 4 actually that bad? Thought it'd be like at least 7 out of 10. You could maybe argue 7 out of 10 being generous. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's a lot left. Okay. It has significant problems. The core gameplay loop is good, and it's surrounded by a lot of big problems. Thanks, Reset Breakout. Okay, this elevator goes straight to the bottom, right? So I don't want to go down there. Yeah, at least it looks nice. The visuals are absolutely very good. Like art is great. How low is this? Okay, yeah, that's where I want to go. Also, the music. I was originally praising the music a lot, and this is one of the tracks I really like. I think some of the music is good, but honestly, it kind of only ended up being 2 tracks. It was only kind of Icebelt and Voltforge that's good on the music department, the more I think about it. And those 2 are good. But yeah, like as it went on, there weren't really any other tracks that added to it. But it's not like it was bad or anything. I'd still give it overall positive in the music department. Yeah, better than Dread music at least. That's the one thing this has over Dread. Thought Silex's theme was straight up awful. I didn't think it was awful, but I have to re-listen to it. I don't think it was super memorable, at least. And it's just really disappointing because, again, the gameplay loop is good. And they're unfortunately not separable. Oh. Because yeah, I mean that's why I'm 100%ing right now, because I like the gameplay. The exploring the environments is always going to be good. Also, there are a lot of shot expansions in this. Yeah, going for 100% is finally some peace and quiet, and we get to play the core gameplay. Wondering how this runs on Switch 1. Apparently, frame rate wise, it's fine on Switch 1. Like, it actually seems like it's constant 60, which is kind of crazy. But it visually looks kind of trash. But at least that's just what I saw from, like, comparisons on YouTube, which may not be completely representative. But just the impression I got. Is it in this room or below me? I see. Wait, do I see? Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay, so it's in the room below. Do I get... wait, does this take me down? Yeah. Switch 1 looks fine. Maybe it might look better if it's not a direct Switch 2 comparison, because I was looking at a direct Switch 2 comparison, which might just be unfair. So maybe if it's not a direct comparison, it looks fine. A TLDR of the lore, the guys were going extinct, and then they started doing human experiments, and then they went extinct. Something along those lines. It's Illuminoth, but less compelling, yeah. I do wanna, I do wanna actually collect all the lore stuff and actually, oh yeah, I remember looking through this and not being able to find this. Wait, what do I do here? There must be another room above here, right? Oh, okay, there's a shaft. Oh yeah, spider ball. I do want to, you know, give the full lore a fair shot, because I was, you know, half paying attention to the lore. Was that really how I'm supposed to do it? I feel like I'm missing something there. Hop on Night Rain. I really should. Oh, well, I'll play Night Rain soon. When I get back from Streamer Awards, we'll play Night Rain. Better game than this. Okay, where's the next way down? Go, turn around and go forward. Yeah, I'm too famous for you, sorry. I got places to be, I'm special now. You're giving me awards. Oh, Boost Ball does one hit them, okay, cool. Wait, this is the way up? Yeah, oh, I was going the wrong way. I want to go down. Why are the crystals green? They're green to catch your attention. They want to make sure that you notice them. Because they're an important MacGuffin. You gotta make sure you get all of them. Did I get this one? Yeah. Dude, I was seeing on Twitter some people trying to defend the crystal hunt. Saying like, oh, if you just grab the crystals as you go, you should have plenty by the end. And that's what I did, and I had 25%. And even if that was true, that still doesn't justify the desert. Man, I just keep getting upset about how the environment design is actually good. If they just stuck to what made the originals good, didn't do anything fancy, just got a solid core game, could have been great. What am I doing here? The enemies look very boring. What's kind of weird is that the game doesn't entirely lack enemy variety. It's just that 3 specific enemies get overused a ton. And I think they're meant to be lore reasons, like it's meant to be like the Grievers are taking over whatever. I don't know, something lore with Grievers. And like in certain instances it makes sense. Like in Icebelt, the second half of Icebelt, when you're climbing up back to the top and you get ambushed by Grievers in every room, is mildly annoying, but also makes sense lore-wise. And it's like, it's understandable. It's like, okay, this is fine, but it keeps using the excuses of being attacked by hordes of Grievers. Like the mines, it does the same thing. It's like, you did this already, you know, it was fine. It was mildly annoying, but fine at first. Now it's just like, I don't want to do this again. Like you this is the 7th time you've turned in your homework and it's Griever attacks. They yearn for the mines. This can be a much better game with the deluxe version. Well, the problem with the deluxe version is that the way to improve it is to cut stuff. And in general, cutting things to make a better game is probably not... It's gonna be a hard sell to consumers. Dude. Man, this area really is so cool. Like if the mass Griever attack was if the only mass Griever attack was getting out of Icebelt, I wouldn't even think twice about it. Like it just overused it too much. Oh, wrong way. Sucker for abandoned ice areas. Yeah, same. Love me desolate ice areas. Secret area. Oh, also, what is this? Nice. Small indie studio, they need you to buy amiibos to get paid. I mean, okay, I think the amiibo thing is a bit, the people complaining about the amiibo for Music in the Desert, I think that's a bit overblown. Like, I think the no music in the desert is an intentional thing. like for atmospheric reasons, you know, kind of like how Breath of the Wild barely had music in the overworld. I mean, Breath of the Wild did at least have a little bit more. I do think there should have been at least like a Breath of the Wild style ambience or something. But yeah, I don't think the amiibo, I think people are overreacting to that. I don't think it's an intentional paywall. I think it's like they had this one idea. They thought, you know, silence or ambience is better for the overworld, and then thought like, oh, you know what, I guess one thing we could have for an amiibo is just like some music or something, sure. Why not? Yeah, the optics, it's definitely, I won't deny that it's bad for optics, but I do still think it is a bit of an overreaction. I think from their perspective, they just thought, oh, here, it's a little, you know, nice bonus that doesn't really matter. When in reality, it's, you know, something that people do actually care about. I think it's more I think it's more that they didn't realize how much people would care. Not so much that they're trying to be greedy and squeeze every penny. Okay, is that... Oh no, there is still more. Wait, how do I get down from here? Or is this... Okay, I think this is just the elevator from the top that goes straight to the bottom. So I gotta climb all the way back up. Dude. Wait, is it? No, am I stupid? No, yeah, I do have to go all the way back up. Okay, never mind. Oh no, wasn't there... There is a boost ball. Yeah, right here. I remembered it literally right as I passed it. I forgot there actually is an elevator back up. Yeah, dude, if this game is like this, then what was the one that Bandai Namco was working on? What did that look like? Nothing. Oh, maybe it's this. Maybe it's not this. Maybe it is this. Was the game actually that bad, or is this Nintendo having It's Not New Enough crisis again? I think the It's Not New Enough crisis has a large part to do with it. The core gameplay is good. The attempts at making new stuff falls extremely hard. Falls extremely flat. What does It's Not New Enough crisis mean? When they're too desperate for something new that they try to shoehorn in something that doesn't fit. 86. Oh, so there's definitely more than it's definitely not one item equals 1% like before, because I definitely have gotten more than 6 items since the start of the stream. Oh wait, cannonball. Why F-Zero's Star Fox in the grave? I mean, F-Zero isn't in the grave because of that. F-Zero's just... I mean, I guess it kind of is. But yeah, Star Fox... Dang, Star Fox Zero... must have done a lot of damage. That doesn't hurt her? No. When she's in Morph Ball, everything's good. That whole E3 did damage. Which, that was E3 like what, 2015 or 14? I forget which one, but yeah, I think so. Wait. Am I going backwards? Where did I just go? Am I leaving? Okay, no, I'm getting out of here. Okay, the multiple loading zones before you get to the main areas is weird. And like, it doesn't even feel like they're true loading zones because like they're quick flashes. I don't know if that's really a load. It's just like a little bit of extra unnecessary waiting.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
No. Okay, I guess go back to Great Minds now. Also, back to the art direction. I think the fact that the desert looks so much different than the other areas just also goes into the whole... It's clearly... like, tacked on... Like, clearly wasn't meant to... They weren't meant to coexist. AI generate? No, it's not AI generated. People love to throw around AI generated at everything nowadays. It's just... an attempt at doing something that doesn't need to be done, that doesn't actually benefit anything. Also, this is a very minor nitpick. I kind of liked the unmorph animation more in Prime 3 than in this game. Like, I thought the unmorph animation in Prime 3 was super good compared to 1 and 2. 1's unmorph animation was kind of stiff. 2's unmorph animation looked like they were trying to make it a bit more fluid, but still kind of stiff. And then 3's unmorph animation was really good. And then this one looks more like 2's. I mean, again, it's minor. Rudner, thanks for the raid. Hey everyone, were you guys doing TP Hundo? Fair warning, we're talking about spoilers about this game. Very heavy spoilers, so if you haven't played the game, you don't want to be spoiled. Probably, maybe not want to stick around too much, because... TPL dungeons, cool. Yeah, and shitting on it, kind of. This... this game, is not quite the best. And we may be complaining about it a bit. But yeah, I hope TP was fun, Rodner. On a scale of 1 to 10, 6, and 6 might be generous. Oh my god, he really hates it. I don't hate it. There's good things about the game, and the bad stuff gets in the way of the good stuff. That's the problem. But yeah, if you don't want to be spoiled, get out. But also, thank you for coming. Nothing speedruns of this game. Speedruns of this game will be trash. Unless they find some skips, which this game seems very anti-skip. I cannot see this game being an interesting speedrun without glitches. There's so much bad backtracking. Like, I talk about this a lot. I don't think backtracking is inherently bad. I think the way Metroid usually does backtracking is usually good. In this game, most of it is done poorly. And it's definitely going to be bad for a speedrun with the way the backtracking is done. Is that my robot helper friend? No. But yeah, I'm not expecting anything out of the speedruns of this game. Oh, okay, it was short-circuited. Spider-Ball track. You don't like corruption? I like corruption. I mean, I think corruption is fine, not great, but I think it's good. Yeah, I think corruption's fine. It's not the greatest, but I think the stuff, when we're talking on the topic of like trying out new stuff, I think corruption tried out new stuff, and it wasn't like, you know, crazy new stuff. And because it was like, you know, it was mild new stuff, and it went mildly okay. It wasn't terrible. Like, it was, you know, probably not for the better overall, but also wasn't super bad. Just like, okay, you tried, didn't work out, that's fine. But this game, I don't know. I think it's the best Ridley fight, really? Are you talking about Omega Ridley? I didn't think Omega Ridley was that great. I thought Omega Ridley was fine, but I think Prime 1's Ridley fight was better. Would I say this is beyond disappointing? Maybe. I expect that the dead robot should be early on in the area. I probably shouldn't have to go too deep to find him. It shouldn't be no later than this. Yeah, Echoes. I still prefer Prime 1 over Echoes, but I can completely understand liking Echoes more than Prime 1. They are both very good. Yeah, but Echoes doesn't have an ice area. Yeah, how could it? This looks like the place where a dead robot might be. But it's not. Where's robot guy? I want my dead robot. Surely it's got to be in here. Really? I feel like it should be early on. So I feel like if I haven't found it by now, I've probably missed it. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of Aegon. Aegon's fine, nothing special, but yeah, I love Torvus and Sanctuary. They're so good. Maybe there's not one for Great Minds, because you are supposed to have Thunderbeam by now. And it seems like the way to see the pickups is supposed to be like a return trip kind of thing. Which maybe they wouldn't want to give it to you if you didn't need a return trip for it. Maybe I should leave and come back. Can I even leave? I forgot. Can I even get back up? Do I literally need to go all the way down in order to go back up? I think I do. Oh, mines do have one. You mean the dead robot that tells you where the pickups are, right? Okay, if it does have one, have I passed it or am I going to it? Do you know? You don't know? Okay. Wait, the scanner's on floor 3. Like level 3? Dang, okay. All the way at the bottom? Okay, I'll keep going then. I'll be on the lookout. Level 3, okay. Okay, I guess I'll just rush through. I guess I could have just taken the elevator in the first place. Okay, is this? It's level 2. Still gonna look out for stuff, but yeah. This, I got the thing over there. Or over there, I guess. Crazy how the game was in development for 8 years and there's a single glorp. That's crazy. How are they not glorping? How goes Green Crystal Gathering? Done for now. I have a feeling I might still need more for 100%. In which case, I may end up 99%ing. Should I just jump? I can't just jump. Just use the elevator. How this game gets such a high critic score? Because they don't play the entire game. Like I was looking through the reviews briefly, and you can kind of tell how far they got based on what the score was. The lower the score, the farther in the reviewer got. That's my theory. Because genuinely, like, the first 3/4 of the game, I'd give it an 8 out of 10. Which, you know, is slightly lower than what I would hope for. You know, because I do think, you know, Prime 1 is one of the greatest games of all time and everything. Oh, here it is. Here he is. But, you know, it was a solid 8 out of 10, but, like, you know, game journalists usually don't complete a game before reviewing it, which I'm not like complaining about that. Like, it is pretty normal to not literally have to complete a game in order to review it. Like, they usually play, you know, several hours to get a good feel of the game. But yeah, it's towards the end of the game when you really realize how bad things really are. Did I actually get everything? I actually got everything. I actually don't have any other pickups left. I'm so good. Cracked 100% gamer. If you asked me if it lived up to the expectations, what would I say? Okay, so my expectations. So when the first few trailers came out and we saw stuff like the bike and the open world, it was mild worry. Like, okay, there's two things I was worried about. It was the bike in the open world, but also the vibe of the story just felt kind of weird and kind of cliche, corny. It just gave a vibe of like the writing won't be great, which usually that's not that big of a deal for me. So it was like mild worrying, but I was more thinking like, okay, the open world doesn't seem like it'll be a good thing, but it might not be the worst thing, and the writing seems weird and probably not that good, but I don't care that much about it, about writing in a Metroid game that much anyway. So it was like, I was getting a feeling it wasn't going to be, you know, a masterpiece of a game. But I was thinking like, you know, it's probably gonna be minor issues in an overall good game. And then the stuff about the NPCs came out, and I was like, okay, but really, it probably won't be that bad. Like, sure, their writing might suck. Dude, I actually want to look at the map. Don't talk to me. Like, I thought, okay, the writing might suck, but it won't be that big of a deal. And then I started playing the game, and I was kind of getting that feeling of like, okay, yeah, the open world sucks, but it's not that big of a deal. And also the NPCs suck, but it's not that big of a deal. And then, when you get towards the end, then you realize how big of a deal it really is. So it was like, cautiously worrying, but still like generally optimistic. And then it's like, oh, all my worst fears were 100% true. Why is it more of a big deal towards the end? Are you okay with massive spoilers for the ending? Because what I say will gigantically spoil everything. If you haven't already heard me rant about it. Okay, well, I've already been talking about it, so, you know, fair warning, this is a big spoiler stream. But, okay, there's two big things at the end that are absolute trash. Also, wait, what was I looking at here? Okay, there's two really big things at the ending that ruin the game. Return to base camp. Oh, that's very green. I was looking at Flare Pool. Okay, there's two big things that ruin it. First is towards the end. So there's, you know how you always need some MacGuffins to get to the ending of the Prime games, right? And you end up needing 3 different MacGuffins, right? You have the 5 keys, which are the normal things you're collecting, which is fine. And then you have to collect a mech part. You have to collect mech parts to like make a mech. And that part isn't too bad. It's fine. But then you also need to collect a massive amount of green crystals, like the green crystals in the overworld. You need to collect a massive amount of them for some MacGuffin to get to the end of the game with. And it just means, okay, go farm in the desert overworld for hours so you can get it. And it's just not fun. It's just really boring and terrible, and it's one of those baffling design decisions. And then, so after that part in the game, I was like, okay, you know what? The rest of the game has been good. I'm gonna try to look past this one really negative part. Because surely the ending will probably be good again. Because, I mean, the rest of the game has been relatively good. And then the ending, the game, so the game does a thing at the end where all of the NPCs you meet sacrifice themselves to save Samus in a really awkward and forced way that is not good writing at all. And you are supposed to care because you're supposed to like these NPCs from the journey you've gone through, except you probably don't because the NPCs aren't that good. And it's also very apparent that they probably wrote the ending first and then were like, okay, we want to have an emotional ending where the characters sacrifice themselves for Samus. Okay, now we have to actually write the characters. And then it turns out that because they're working backwards, it's really desperate. And it feels like, and then all of the like awkward writing of the NPCs makes sense because it's actually a desperate attempt to get you to like them. They're just like asking, please, please, please like me, so that you're sad when I'm gone. So yeah, that's why everything sucks at the end. Do I really think this is gonna be the last 3D Metroid? I don't know about it's gonna hurt. For sure. Because I can't imagine Prime 4 is gonna sell well now. Prime was already never a big selling point. And I feel like the only way it was going to sell a lot is if it got very good word of mouth reviews, which it could have. I think there's a world where things go right. It gets really positive word of mouth reviews and it sells really well. There's a world, but this is not the world. So it's probably going to sell poorly, considering how long it took to make this game. It probably won't be unprofitable. I don't know what their their line is on when the game becomes profitable or not. It probably isn't so bad that it's not profitable, but I feel like it's not gonna be a big money maker. It's gonna be, you know, years down the drain. Yeah, considering it was in dev hell for such a long time, that made things worse. $87. This feels like the kind of room where the dead robot would be in, but I don't see him. But yeah, I can't imagine this game is going to be a big moneymaker. I mean, if Dread, which was a fantastic game, Dread sold, what, 5 million copies on Switch? I think? Something around that. That's very good, but it's also not, like, insanely good. Like, if that's how much a great game on one of the best-selling systems is gonna do, then, like, a mid-game is not gonna be pushing sales. Yeah, for Metroid, Dread sold great, but it was still Metroid, which is still, you know, good, like, but nowhere near Nintendo's priority. Do the miscellaneous scans seem overdone and useless? I mean, I think there have always been, like, a bunch of extra stuff to scan in this. Like, you're not supposed to scan everything. Like, the scan, if you're thinking about, like, the scans that the game keeps track of, it's only, like, more specific lore-related stuff. Yeah, I mean, it might have more in general, just because the game is more packed, but There have always been a lot of additional things. Other side, right side. Clear wedding claims. Wait, are you talking about in this room? Wait, or do you mean back out here? Oh, aircraft. Thanks for the 69-month resub. Nice. Wait, right side in here or in the previous room? Even if Prime 4 was peak, it would have sold a tenth of Legends. Yeah, probably. But I mean, we don't have to compare everything to Pokemon. Actually, is there anything? No. Dead robot might be in here, maybe. Oh, right. Oh. What, I saw Pokemon sells this way? No, Pokemon doesn't sell that way because of nostalgia. It sells because of brand recognition. It's like a too big to fail kind of thing, I think. It's like Disney, you just put the Disney name on it. Oh, no. Yeah, and cheap to make. Well, it doesn't have to be cheap. They are cheap when making it, more specifically. They choose to be cheap. But yeah, I don't want to get into Pokemon ranting again. I got a new game to rant about. Let me have fun with it. But if I don't like this game, people on Twitter will be mad. Anyone that is trying to defend this game really hard is probably just hasn't completed it yet. Like I was looking at, trying to look at general opinions on Twitter, and I could very easily tell how far in someone was by their reaction to it, by how much they liked it. They just need to start over with, I mean, they don't need to start over with Metroid. I think, well, 3D Metroid maybe. Man, 3D Metroid has a problem between this and Other M. I think focus on 2D for a while. They might need to, like, just completely rethink 3D Metroid. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I think the relatively high scores, like the 8 out of 10 scores, are people who didn't get more than like maybe halfway through the game, which is normal. Like it's completely normal for game journalists to not complete a game to review it. So yeah, I think it's very clear that the reviews are mostly non-complete reviews. Wait, IGN commented on the crystal collecting and still gave it an 8? You know what they say about IGN. Oh, I got a lot here, wow. Oh, nice. Oh, it's all rubble here. I never re-explored this area. On the better things about the game, the boss in this area was decently cool. The first phase was kind of bad, but second phase was neat. Bosses in general were like kind of cool, but not crazy, but good. Decent bosses. Yeah, cool environment, for sure. Environment design is definitely one of the strong points. What is it? Phase on. Oh. Oh? Nice. Did I just snipe him without targeting him? Oh, dude. Music. Dude, I can't boost. I just gotta go slow. There we go. Speedruns when not happening. Dude, why they hide the cool music behind one random enemy stealing an energy tank? Oh, missile. Can't believe I spotted that. Dude, if they had that music during some other hype moment that was actually hype and not forced, would have been sick. one on the other side. Yeah, we should have known when Prime 4 not being a prime number, that should have been the biggest red flag. Wait, did I pass it? Oh, I think I see it. Yeah, we just gotta wait until Prime 7. Or Prime 5 and Prime 7. Prime 6, though. Gonna be a disaster. Where am I going? I wanna leave. Other way. Prime 5 might actually be AI generated. No. Does the Beyond name fit anything? No. I don't know what the Beyond is supposed to be. It's probably... Is it like, I don't know, the first letter of all the characters' names or something? I bet it's something stupid like that. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't know what the Beyond is supposed to mean. I'm going the wrong way again. I'm stuck. I'm not stuck. Beyond the desert. That meme might do numbers on Twitter, actually. You know that when people do the meme of like when you realize name actually stands for like everyone's name, but it actually doesn't. That would do numbers on Twitter. There's your meme idea for anyone looking for farming Twitter likes. Spider. Oh, actually, I might want to go up there. Yeah. Duke was actually the best NPC. Duke was the guy you found here, right? Duke and the robot. Those guys were good. Oh, dude, nice. Oh my god. That was the first time I used that. That's actually crazy. It's Wave Buster. I know it's in here, I think. Oh no, it's below here. There's a hole. Oh my god, it was blocked by a little thing that made it look invisible. Alright, how does degraded metal become flammable? Dude, get out of there. Morph ball melts steel beams. Wait, can I not get back here? How do I... Gotta go through the side room? At the top. Spider, spider. Okay. Overkill. Fun to use though. Yeah, I missed a lot of stuff in here. I thought I did pretty good looking around here. Well, I think it's a lot of just things you need on a repeat trip anyway, because you don't have Spider Ball here. But yeah, I'm sure I missed a lot. Gotta scan stuff. Oh, wait, to the activation circuit. That? What's the circuit? This? What am I shooting? Oh, this? That. Okay. A large one. You get so much shot ammo. Okay, gotta climb up. Higher? Higher, yeah. Over there. Yeah, I want to use that on a boss now. See how much it melts. I'll see how much it melts Silex later. What? What just happened? Huh? Do I do this? Yeah, this must be it. Okay. Is that it? Looks like it. There's one door I still need to go in. Yeah, and there's no other levels. Okay, let me go to that door. If I can. Maybe I can't. Is this like a blocked off thing that you just can't get to later? I think so. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm done with this area anyway. I don't think that room actually would have done anything, but now I'm curious about what that is. Beyond repair title drop. Oh my god. Okay. Guess I'll leave. Where'd I come in? What's my percent? 92. I know I'm missing at least 2 things in the desert. And I know... And I still have to go back to... What's the last area I haven't checked? Vault Forge. Wait, am I going the right way? You go this way. So hopefully Vault Forge plus the last 2 things I need in the desert is it, but I wonder if I might be missing more. And if I am, I don't know where. This is on Switch too. Am I going the right way? I am not. You'd be able to count the frames bills on Switch 1? No, Switch 1 actually runs at a good frame rate, surprisingly. At least from what I've seen. It actually doesn't drop frames. It's just visually not great. What am I doing? Yeah, you'd be able to count the pixels. Which way is out? Wait, no, I was going the right way. I just am stupid. Thanks for resub, Void Scar. After the final boss, you need to hit yes or no for 100%. The yes or no for 100% is for starting a new game. So if you hit yes, it'll start a new game plus, like a new game, like if you want to play hard mode. So if you don't want to delete your file, no. You'll probably want to copy and then reboot it then. Does this game have music? Yeah, it does. But a lot of areas it does keep quiet ambience. Did I do all my complaining already? Yeah, I've already ranted enough about this game. Done plenty of complaining by now. Yeah, I hate when the game asks you to save over the same file at the end, because you're always a little bit confused and worried. And like you have to read over it 1,000 times to double check. And like if it's something that someone could misunderstand, you just shouldn't even bother with it. Like, what game was it? It was some game, something I played recently. where it does the same thing, but it asks you like to just create it on a new save file, not like overwriting the old one. That should be standard. I don't remember what game it was. Okay, I gotta go to Bolt Forge. How much bonus do I have now? Not even another quarter.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
Oh no, I'm done with the crystal gathering for just beating the main game. But I think there's more for 100%. At least it seems to imply it, because the meter keeps going like a second round. So I don't know. I don't know if it's just bonus for no other reason, or if I will actually need it later. Where am I? Did I pass it? No, I didn't pass it. I've been driving this long and I still haven't got there. Am I doing this because I'm asking? No, I'm doing it because it's the one part of the game I like. I like the exploring and collecting part. That part of the game is very good. I love looking for hidden items. I love exploring. Emergency. Emergency in Finkersy? What? What did I do? What fixed it? Yeah, I was just reading the text that said it was disabled because of an emergency. And I don't know what it meant by that. Alright, I gotta look for dead robot. Where's my dead robot buddy? Because of the bike? No, you're supposed to use the bike there. Like, it's specifically a bike thing you're supposed to put the bike into. And it said it was disabled for an emergency. Grave a container? I don't think so. Let me see. Oh, wait, maybe? Wait, no. I already did this before, right? Yeah. What does this robot have to say about it? Do I hear and like an item pickup sound? I don't think so. Yeah, there's not like an item pickup sound from it, so I don't think there's anything in it. No, there's got to be something to do with this, right? They wouldn't just have a random spinner there for no reason. I don't know. I'm gonna look for the dead robot first. Where's my dead boy? How many hours is 100% taking this game? I mean, I'm at 90 something percent at what, 20 hours in? Yeah, I think I'm in what, 8 plus 10? Yeah, 20. Yeah, I'm about 20 hours in. I'll probably get 100%. Probably under 25 hours. I was adding the 2 hours of this stream. Okay, I feel like it's gonna be on the top floor. I want to look around the top floors first. Yeah, sure, Troubles. I don't mind. Kaden, you don't need to be that particular about it. They can still block it through the shield. Wow. So many missiles wasted. Bottom of the tower too, okay. I am currently at tower 3. Oh, it's been the hints. No, I'm not bored. When I'm 100%ing it, it's not as big of a deal. If it was like the main playthrough, then yeah, don't frame one back seat. But at this point, it's fine. Especially if it's asked first. Yeah, searching for the robots can be kind of a pain because they're so small and easy to miss. And like the point of the robots is that they tell you where the missed pickups are, but then you've got to find, you know, one tiny thing to find out where the other tiny things are. So yeah. It's not here, right? It's down lower. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, they do so much damage. Nice jump there. This elevator is surely safe. Nice view. No. I just wanted to look at the view more. The view is gone. Dude. Does this let me get to somewhere? I feel like I'm supposed to make these things fall, but... I can see it. Is that a morph ball thing? No. No, I can't pull anything off anymore. I'll come back. Look at the robot first. Oh, I want to try something? Oh. I was hoping it would like loop around. Oh, there he is. A dead robot buddy. Alright, I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume I gotta do this first. I did not mean to powerbomb that. I need to psychic these before I fall. Okay, cool. I keep thinking surely I can skip one and jump to the other, but no, I can't. I'm pretty sure they have like a specific... You don't have like full range motion for how you can aim the ball. So I'm pretty sure it's specifically limited so that you can't skip one in the middle. That's pretty cool though. No, it doesn't let you go 45 degrees. It only lets you go like 30-ish. Like as far like as much as I was trying was the max that I could go horizontally. Wait, is that a shortcut? I don't want to shake the shortcut. Wait, no. Wait, okay, let's go back down. Well, maybe I want to take the shortcut. Okay, well first I should check this out. Offline? Why offline? Okay. Now it's online. Means it isn't streaming. Oh, Pepe Hands. Morphball no longer streaming. We'll save, yeah. I get beat up so much by just tanking everything. I just want to refill. Alright, I want to go back down. Oh, there's several things I missed here. Okay, there's one thing in here. Is it at the bottom? Yeah. Oh, there's literally just a booster. Crazy puzzle. Thanks, resub. Sinton? A 3D printable file available for my custom GC Ultimate gate plate. There is, I might be able to send you one. However, I would recommend against it. It actually turns out that, the GC Ultimate, the actual stick itself, has a limited range. So a bigger stick box actually doesn't do anything. So I actually just wouldn't really recommend it. Yeah. Yeah, it was a dud. It doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, I didn't find out until after I got it. So yeah, it's the stick range thing is inherently built into the controller. It's not something you can fix with a gate plate. It's a hardware limitation. It's something about the way the Hall effect stick is made. But yeah, it kind of sucked. The weird thing is, it was barely mentioned. I don't know if it was mentioned at all in the product description. And then, like, the one thing I could find about the guy who made it, mentioning it on Discord is, like, saying it's like actually better with a smaller gate or something. I just thought it was really weird that, because for a lot of games it probably is fine, but for a lot of games it's also definitely not fine. Because anything with any game that requires smaller motions automatically gets harder. So I don't like that they did that. But yeah, it is what it is. What do I do here? Oh, psychic thing. It's just a grapple? Is that a grapple? Yeah. Can I grapple? I have to jump to it. Really? Oh. Wait. Okay, yeah. They haven't mentioned anything about a planned trilogy, so we don't know. Nothing further is announced, at least. Although, we were kind of talking about earlier how, at this rate, it seems unlikely that anything more will be made. At least my hunch is that I think it ends here. It can be forced open. Or does it mean I need to pull it? Yeah. Dude. Hardest upgrade? Oh, Prime 4 actually sells super well. I mean, if it sells super well, then great. Then I guess there will be more, maybe. I just have a really hard time imagining it's gonna sell well. With Metroid already not being a great seller, even with the good games, and then people are not gonna talk about this game very fondly. So yeah, I think it's over. Could have had a multiplayer with a million maps. Dude, I don't understand why they didn't add a multiplayer racing mode. Huge missed opportunity. Wait, do I use this somehow? Wait, there's a grapple point? Dude, that literally never showed up. I've been looking around it over and over, and it never showed up. Yeah, I guess maybe because I was scanning. Oh well. Anyway, okay, there's something out here. Sure, for like a split second when I left the area, very cool. Okay, so, okay, it was at the very end, right before I went in the elevator. Awesome. Dude. Well, this outside area is really cool. Dude, I can't even walk on that. I just want to look around. Just want to do some sightseeing. Oh wait, are the psychic things not there? Oh no, they are. Yeah, I can't do more of an angle than this. I can't go any more left. All I had to do was just blow up this one crate. Very cool. Jump. Can you see the ground? Now I can. Double check. Alright, yeah, everything in Tower 2. Okay, one thing at the bottom of... Okay, two things at the bottom of Tower 3. Oh, and a bunch more at Tower 1, okay. Dude, in Prime 3, there were these guys with these shields, and you could use the grapple to pull off their shield. And I wish you could do that in this too. I feel like the grapple lasso for combat is underutilized. It's only used for like one enemy. Okay, I gotta go down the tracks. Or wait, is that... Oh, you can? Do you have to scan their shield first or something? Is that it? Okay, no, I gotta take an elevator. It needs to be scanned. Okay, you don't have to scan the enemy every time, right? It's like you scan the enemy once and then... Just one? Okay, I guess I just never scan them. Wait. Is this... Okay, okay. What are you doing? I assume it's certification. Oh. Okay, yeah. Is this the end of the game? I've already beaten the game, but I'm going back for 100%. But this is an early game area that I'm going back to for 100%ing stuff. You just found. Oh yeah, you missed the ending. Yeah, you missed stuff. You missed me complaining about stuff as well about it. Huh? I have to keep shooting it? Okay. Oh, I passed it. Where? This rubble? This rubble. Dang, I was hoping it was like a super missile or something that I needed, but no, I could have just done it way back at the beginning. These puzzles are kind of weird. It's like there's no puzzle to it, it's just you follow it. Wait, did this guy teleport me back to the beginning or outside? Oh, he doesn't even teleport me anymore. Gotta go up myself. Yeah, Prime 3 had it as the welding bits, but it was at least justified as like an extra use of your new weapon. But for this, it's just like it's just another psychic thing. It's just, I don't know. There's more interesting stuff to do with the psychic stuff. This feels kind of weird. Yeah, it's not like a memory puzzle or anything. It's just you just follow the path. Like it's not like you can't go off the path or anything. It's not like like in Prime 3 it was at least kind of a skill check where you have to aim the pointer the right way. And if you are bad, you gotta reset. That one, you can't go off the track. It's just press in that direction. Did I enjoy it? I enjoyed some of it. I enjoy the environments and the exploring when it's not the desert. I do not enjoy a lot of other stuff. Story trash, ending trash, desert trash. It's got a lot of problems. But the areas are very cool and very good. And if there was no desert and it was just the areas connected and there were no NPCs, it'd be great. I'll get those two on the way out. You only had to spend 30 minutes driving around to get crystals? Wow, lucky you. Fancy. Well, okay, mine took longer than usual because I was also combining it with item finding. But still, it took too long. Oh, whoops. No. Thanks for giving me a sub, OBS. And it's just completely pointless. It's nothing but busy work. It adds nothing. Oh, nice reflection. It's just justification for the desert. There's nothing meaningful about it. It's just so bad. Thanks for giving a sub, OBS. Another one. Okay, top of the tower here. Looks like there's a spider ball track that's supposed to come up. Dude. I just want him to leave me alone. Stop teleporting. Looks like spider tracks are supposed to be activated somewhere. Oh, it's online. I thought those were closed. That explains a lot. Oh, there's spider tracks. Oh, this is a spider track? Interesting. Looks cool. That's not cool. Oh, I get it. Uh-oh. 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 I don't got it. I get it, but I don't got it. Yeah, this is on Switch too. Nice, that was cool. Mario Galaxy gameplay again. Another Galaxy reference. Oh wait, I missed something. Doesn't this game take place in space too? Oh my god. It's literally just Mario Galaxy. Nice. How about did I 100% this game? Well, I have not yet. I am at 97. So soonish, but still a few more. Okay, off in the side room over there. Wait, where am I? Oh, wait, I went too low. Imagine if I were at 6-7. Dude, yesterday, I was nearing the end of the game and someone asked me what my percentage was, and then I checked and it was 67. Okay, I need to go through the hole on the other side. I'm gonna get all three of them. Nice. I love the new wave buster. I assume it's over here, it's not over there. Okay, yeah, other side. Wait, is this a spider track? No. That's a spider track. That's not a spider track. Wait, is it? No. Oh, grapple. If only I... Oh. Looked out a little bit more before thinking about what I need to do. Can I skip? I think I can do it. I probably shouldn't bother. Okay. Saved. Yeah, how do I know to grapple without scanning it exactly? Huh? It said online, right? Did it not say it was online? I would like to take the elevator. Am I blind? Did I do something stupid? Door stuck? It's out, so I can't bring it down to go back up. I have to, because it's already at the top, I have to manually go all the way back up. Okay. I mean, the other elevators can, like, be brought down and go back up. They can go both ways. Why can't that one go both ways? Wait, hold on. Whoa. Wait, is this a shortcut between the towers at the bottom? Oh, that's actually really cool. Hold on. Yeah, now I'm back at Tower 2. Okay, well I know this one did have an elevator that I definitely can use. Oh god, don't. Dude, if I get sniped again. Okay, I do have to go back to Tower 1 though, because there's a few things I need on the way out. Well, I have to go to Tower 1 to get out anyway. Also, I don't remember which direction is Tower 2. I think this side goes to Tower 1. Yeah, okay. Okay, should almost be done with 100%. Assuming I'm not blind, I only need these 2 items leaving and then 2 more items in the desert, and then I have a hundo. Okay, there is something in here. Okay, so it must be... There must be a latch that I pull. No? There's no latch to pull. You just have to hit it better? There's no way. Wait, maybe? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I think that's kind of dumb. Had the right idea, I just needed a full charge. Okay, and then something out here. Yeah. Right behind here. Why is there an emergency? Why won't you let me in? I don't know what the emergency is. Please let me out. Oh, the enemy in the previous room, maybe? Yeah, that's it. That's dumb. Yeah, you can't fast travel when enemies are nearby, except it's not even fast travel. Well, unless you want to call the bike fast travel, but it's not that fast considering how slow the desert is.
Have you gathered everything you need? Then all we have to do is travel to Chrono Tower together. Come back to base camp when you're ready.
No, I don't want to. I want to actually look at my map. Why is there so much empty desert? Good question. I think it's this, yeah. Wait, is it actually just... It really is just this. I was searching so much, like trying to find this yesterday, and I couldn't find it, and I just gave up. And it's just that. Okay, I guess I was just blind. Alright, and then up there. Yeah, finally tank. It's symmetrical. Yeah, doomsayers are always right. Reminds me of Breath of the Wild with how expansive and rich the open world is. If you are not being sarcastic, this absolutely does not compare to Breath of the Wild at all. Okay, is it on the back too? I'll go inside. Yeah, I think if it's centered on the icon, it probably means I have to go inside. It's probably like slightly off center for the other one. I probably should have double checked that. Oh, I want to see. Do I have 99? 99. Will this be a hundo? Traveling to the award thing. I'm leaving tomorrow. I have a same day flight because it's a very short flight, so I can just go same day. That it. I think the resub gym. Here it is. Why is the part of the green energy that's like in the bonus on the next page, why did it just suddenly show up there? And it's stuck here now too. Interesting. Okay, now it's gone. Items 99%. Oh no. Maybe it's the way of saying, hey, the last thing is more green energy. I'll see if anything happens at 25. And we'll go from there. Actually, double check. No, how do I get out? Yeah, there's definitely nothing else, right? I'll do a quick check of all the maps again. There's still that one room, but I don't think I can get there anymore. Nothing here. Yeah, you got back just in time for more green energy. Are you excited? Oh, there is one more. I missed something at Gold Forge. Okay, hold on, hold on. It might not be green energy after all. Oh yeah, do I have 245 missiles? Yeah, then it must be a missile. Alright, let's just cross the entire map again. Back down to Vault Forge. I'll collect green crystals on my way. Like a good player. How many green crystals do you need to collect? I don't know. For the main game, you need to collect a lot. I mean, it doesn't really give you a number. It's just a gauge. But it's a lot. Far more than it should be. I might need to collect more for 100%. I can't tell entirely. What's there to complain about? Oh my god. I've ranted enough. Check the beginning of the VOD if you want to hear me complain for like an hour. Yeah, I can play more after last night. I thought about it more after last night and found more things that I do not like. What is that? Huh? What were those things? I think they were just enemy drops. Seems like a highs and lows type of game. Yeah, for sure. Like, the highs are definitely good. Like, the areas, the environments are really good. But the story, the ending, the green energy, the okay, right outside over here. The desert in general, there's a lot of bad. I remember seeing this and I thought, this looks suspicious, but also it's on a bike track, so probably nothing. Oh, I see a thing. Oh yeah, what's the button to speed it up? I forgot. Is it A? No. B, okay. Oh. Oh, that's a big speed up. But yeah, also that, even, I haven't really used it that much. I probably should use it more. But also, that should not have been a green energy upgrade. That should have been base. Okay, is that it? 100%. Sub 15. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm gonna try to get over a little bit more than a quarter of the bonus green energy, see if it does anything. And then I'll go beat the game again, just to see 100% ending. And then we're done. Wouldn't say base upgrade after the second dungeon. I don't know, honestly I kind of think base, because it doesn't, like, all it does is just speed up what's otherwise insanely slow. It's just like, I don't know, I don't see a good reason that it should be forced to be slow. I think it's a don't press the button ending. I don't know, I thought maybe, but I kind of don't think so. I heard that if you just don't press the button, it's just a game over. Correct. And you have to fight the boss again, so it's not even just a restart from that last point. Yeah, I kind of don't want to test it. Oh yeah, I was gonna get some more green crystals, but I don't see any. All I see is the already used ones. I just want to get a little bit more green. I thought this was a good idea, dude. I'll be there soon. Oh, is my shot count ending at 5:30? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Nice. Still not over 25. It just goes up so slowly. So torn on this game, yeah. It's got a lot of good stuff and some really bad stuff. Is there no more? I feel like it's not actually going up, but I find it really odd that it looks like it's going up for a second round, but is stopping at like 25%. Wait, it made a sound. Does that mean it did something? No. No, the silver ones are the ones you've already gotten. They're clear. Or wait, is it? Wait, are those actually new things? Oh, they give you missiles and HP. Okay, never mind. Now? Okay, why did it just jump up? Does it actually have... It's not like one continuous thing, it's got like levels. Whatever, I'm going back, seeing if anything happens. And then I'm just gonna end. As in, like, go beat the game again and then end. I'll double copy my save file again also. Yeah, it does kind of suck that when there's a cluster, you have to like break into each individual part and not just one big thing. and then you gotta drive around. Because I, like, when I was just doing the normal game before I even knew I needed all them, I would just, like, drive through them, and if I missed them, just, like, just say, oh, well, not a big deal, just keep going. Yeah, after I, rebeat the game, I'll probably end. Gotta make sure I have everything prepared for the streamer awards tomorrow. Oh my god, why am I going? It's tomorrow. And then I might also play some Night Rain. Gotta play the Night Rain DLC. Alright, does this do anything? Nope. Alright, does anyone know for sure, for anyone that has beaten the game or looked at spoilers or whatever, does anyone know if you actually get anything else from, like, doing a double, like, filling up another entire bar? Do you get anything? 100% logbook, 100% collecting items, all that's needed. Okay, so this doesn't do anything. Okay.
Hey, Samus!
Alright, save and copy. Oh, I can just do it through the menu. Yeah, the only thing Metroid Prime was missing was someone yelling, "Hey, Samus." Yeah. Oh, gallery. So do I unlock? I'll look at these later. I'll look at these after I beat Hundo. So I'll probably unlock stuff there. I should probably just delete this one. So I'll copy over this anyway. Only 51% scans. I'm such a bad scanner. Yeah, it's too bad the suits don't really do much. I mean, I think it's fine. Like, it it's okay to have some items have less and more importance in some games compared to others. It's not the most important thing. It would have been cool if it did some more, yeah.
Welcome back.
Hey, let's get this over with.
Whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready? Once we leave,
It's not gonna let me skip the cutscenes since I technically didn't watch it yet on this file, is it?
All right, listen up. We got a lot of ground to cover, so check your gear.
Oh, actually, I wanna actually check the autosave here because people said it even autosaves past the point of no return, which I find baffling. Oh, you can't skip it. Okay. Okay, so has it autosaved? Is there a place I can actually check the autosave? I'll just quit. It'll only be a second if I retry. Oh, it says a soft checkpoint for the boss fight. Okay, well actually no, it'll always keep a manual save anyway. So it shouldn't be like you can't go back to your main save. Okay, so it does autosave at Chrono Tower. Okay, it autosaves at Chrono Tower, but you can't manual save in Chrono Tower. Okay, so that's fine. Because you can't overwrite your manual save. Okay, then it's not as big of a deal.
The robots are awake.
Yes, the temple responds to Samus.
Is this loading? Or is this just artificial waiting? I don't think it's loading. Yeah, you need to wait for the drones, right? Does that mean I have to watch them? No. I'm not okay. Yeah, people have mentioned the imagery. Wait, is it opening or not? It's just slow.
Whoa, it's unfolding. The robots are the keys.
Hey, got an elevator. Let's head up.
Thanks Trace. Thank you. Very, very nice paid chatter comment. But I appreciate it. Sorry you had to come in watching this game of all things. jumping without bomb? X. X is spring ball. She's doing morph ball. Oh my god. Man, this whole last section's a lot of waiting. Guess we're never skipping Spider Ball. Probably not skipping anything in this game. I do hope some interesting speedrun tech is found. Come on, make it. But I don't have my hopes up. I forgot where I need to go. Maybe here. Ethical credits warp. Yeah, dude, you credits warp, you save everyone. Oh, skip. Actually, I'll rewatch these parts because I do want to rewatch the Silex parts and see if any of it makes more sense.
Master teleporter.
I'm not aware of any glitches that have been found yet. Well, except for a visual thing I got earlier. That was kind of weird. Where a menu thing kept showing up on every menu instead of one specific menu.
Going home.
Oh, really? Oh my god, it's him. Yeah, why is he just there? So like, has he been there the whole game? Like, has he not been outside of the tower the whole game?
I've been waiting for this. Silence! Knuckle up!
No, he was hiding, okay. Alright, I'm gonna see if this... How good is... Oh no, this... I can't, okay. I wanna see how good Wave Buster is at this. It's not good, it doesn't lock on. And you can only do one at a time. Okay, I was hoping my cool new weapons might actually improve the fight. This fight sucks, by the way. This is not a good final boss. Oh, you can't get two down? Okay. Guess I'm just bad. Maybe it'll be better later, in the later phases. This part I should probably do. Wait, bust drone.
Oh no, the arms shit forward!
Keep it together.
Actually, just use it here. Just screams. Wait, yeah, these phases suck where it's just waiting.
We took them out once. We can do it again.
Oh,
Watch your feet. Armstrong is down.
really?
I'm up.
You need your help.
Where is he? How come I can heal a robot? What's the lore behind my healing that it works for both robot and human? Oh my god. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I just don't think about it. Also, I was tanking way too many hits. I'm gonna die with full health. Oh wait, they're both down. When did they both go down?
Let him have it.
I didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. This part's probably scripted, isn't it? It's probably not even damage based. Oh. Dude. Dude, the guys were blocking my path, so I couldn't dodge. Alright, maybe I should try a power bomb. You know what? Here. You got one down at least. Two, okay. This is actually pretty good.
Good. Danger.
Thank you. So powerful.
Oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Wait. That one hit? Oh no, it was one of the guys that died.
Watch those arms.
They're gonna die anyway, dude.
All right. Let's get the rest of these off.
Yeah, that's the last one. He's vulnerable. Now's our chance.
Hit him with everything you've got.
Oh no, the arm transformed.
Keep it together. We got this.
Powerful.
Dude. I love their screams. Is this the best thing to do? Just like slowly walk around? I feel like this is the best thing to do.
Took them out once. We can do it again. Watch your feet.
Mario Party jump rope? I think rapid DPS is more. Yeah, I think rapid firing is more than charge shots. I don't know exact numbers, but it feels like it.
Keep it together now.
Don't. No. No, don't do that. No, it didn't hit. Oh yeah, it did. Actually, it does look like a one shot. I'm gonna try again. Kinda good. Yeah, I definitely think just focus on 2D Metroids now. I think 3D Metroids are not in the best state right now. Can you please not stand in them?
I'm okay. Good.
I mean, I guess I did stand in the last time. Oh, I almost didn't it.
Thank you.
Dude. Are you serious? He immediately went down, and then I was going over to help him, and then immediately gets hit again, so he dies. Like, I don't know if I had enough time to save him at all.
Watch those arms.
And this fight is so long, dude. This is so bad. I can't believe I never failed this fight yesterday. I must have got lucky.
Psychic lasso is working. All right. Let's get the rest of these arms. Yeah, that's the last one. Be vulnerable. Now's our chance. Hit him with everything you've got.
I was so full of hope back then. My thought process yesterday during this was like, okay, I liked most of the game, and then there was a really bad part of the game. But you know what? We're at the end game now. End game, typically pretty good. You know, I'm gonna assume that it was one bad part, and then the end game is gonna be good. So I was like, okay, we're at the final boss. You know, this is a little bit not what I was expecting, but I don't think it was too bad. If I died because one of them died yesterday, which I can't believe didn't happen because I was not paying attention to them, I would have started, like, if this, what's happening right now, happened yesterday, I would have been furious. Like, I didn't think it was that great of a boss fight. I thought there was going to be, like, a different boss fight after Silex. So I didn't think too much about it yet. I'm like, okay, this feels like a fake out final, like the first final boss before the second phase, before like the secret final boss. And then I saw Retro Studios, and I was like, wait, that really is just it? Like, I really had a that's it moment. Like, if the credits come up and you think that's it, then something went wrong. Just use the Wave Buster. I don't even know if that was doing any damage. Or any stun. Yeah, why are there dragon heads? What's the lore behind Silex just having dragon heads? Is there a good lore reason? Any hunters enjoyers? No? Or is this just oh hey, this would totally be cool, right? Oh my god. Oh, it even gives power bomb ammo. Okay, power bombs are probably the way to go then. Maybe it'll give you some back. The dragons are a representation of his man-child Reddit anger, I see. Dude,
I'm okay.
if you guys die again, where is he? Oh my god. Dude, I swear to god if they die. That didn't hit any of them? Okay, hit them. I don't know if you can you heal them? No, you can't heal them when they're not at low. You scan them, unless fully scanning them lets you heal them? No.
Had enough? Oh, I'm just getting started.
This looks like total ass. Yeah, that fight's not fun. Also, this section is weird.
Where'd they go?
This section feels like they think it's really cool and epic, and it's not really. It's just kind of weird and disorienting. Can I wave us room? Oh, this is okay. This is actually really great for this phase. The auto lock on is so good. Wait, no, that doesn't reach. Okay, it kind of reaches.
Just you and me, Samus.
Yeah, that was really fast. The Super Thunder Shock thing is definitely the best weapon. I'm just gonna try to spam it here, see how it goes. Okay, it actually doesn't do quite as much damage as I was thinking it was doing. Oh, this is weird, where like it's trying so hard to target the eye at the top, but the eye at the top does nothing. I actually want to hit the main body, but it desperately wants to auto-target the thing at the top. It's intentional. Oh, okay, I guess if it's like meant to be a black hole thing, I guess it kind of makes sense. But you can still fight against it, which it just feels awkward to fight against more than like being. Yeah, it feels like it's an auto target thing, not like a sucking thing. That's the problem. What? Can I not dodge that? What? No. Goodbye. You can't dodge it, okay.
Shouldn't we go after her?
Tell me how, and I'm there.
When do the any% runs start? Never.
Great. What now?
Oh, you can dodge it? Okay.
Here we go. Be ready for anything.
Samus! I knew you'd come back.
Never doubted you for a second, boss.
Glad to have you with us.
Samus, does that mean Silex is...
Oh my god, he's really gone totally for real for sure.
Ready to go home?
We'll be right behind you.
Oh, you're just baiting? Okay. Should have known. Alright, I gotta still play. What if I quit the game? Can I hurt them?
Please, no.
Nice.
reference to you. Wait, is that Veros? And that must be Tanamar. Home sweet home.
And you are sure?
No, I can't skip this. I just want to watch it again to see if maybe it's better. It's probably not.
You did it.
Can I copium myself into thinking maybe it's not that bad?
Silex! But... Samus! No!
Protect the teleporter!
Samus, are you alright?
The grunts.
I got you.
Providing cover.
In my opinion, I still like the game. My opinion is I like some parts of the game.
Teleporter's not
I
gonna
cannot
last
say
long.
that about the game
You gotta make
overall
the jump while you
anymore.
still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power.
No, not this part.
Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
Oh no.
Samus, go.
Mac! No!
Nice punch.
Samus! Go!
Apparently you do get a game over if you don't press A there. Oh, ad. You know what? You're not missing anything if you're getting ads right now. It's okay.
Be with you.
Oh, the mask's off part because they gotta maximize the emotional part because it's so emotional. Oh, this is worth 100%ing. I mean, 100%ing was still fun because I like the item collecting part. That's the good part. Item collecting and exploring is still good in this game. But the story and the characters and the desert and the green energy is very good. Yeah, that's the ending. That's it. There's a post credits, but it doesn't help much. Wait, so for everyone posting question marks, were you guys not here yesterday and didn't see it? Yeah, if that's your first time seeing the ending, yep, that's how it ends. Is there a better post credits for 100%? I know that there's at least a scene where Samus takes off her helmet like usual. Anything more than that, I don't know. Oh, I forgot there was another thing I wanted to complain about. Silex? Okay, so Silex sucks as a villain, right? Do we agree? Like, he's just kind of there. Okay, so the really weird thing, yes, it's random. Okay, so the reason for Silex being the villain is probably because in Prime 3, the secret ending for Prime 3 shows Silex going after Samus' ship. And so I assume they just wanted to, just continue that because, the That's what Prime 3 implied. So keep it going. But I find it very strange, considering this game shares so little with the original Prime trilogy. Like, there is hardly anything in terms of references or like similar gameplay besides, you know, just the typical first-person stuff. Like, it shares so little about with the Prime trilogy that, like, shoehorning in just making sure that they follow the lore from the special ending of Prime 3 feels really weird. Because, yeah, again, it was so long ago. It's like, even if you take it at face value when they restarted development in 2019, by that point, like, even at the 2019 point, do you still think, okay, it's been 12 years since Prime 3, and, you know, assume even at best maybe a 3-year development cycle if things go really well. So at best it'll be like 15 years after Prime 3. Do people still want to see what Silex is up to going after Samus in Prime 3 15 years later? Or, like, do you want to just, you know, if you're gonna ignore the rest of the Prime trilogy, then, I mean, I don't think it's really that important to follow the one little 15-second ending of Prime 3. Silex was only in Metroid Prime Hunters, except for that little ending in Prime 3. But yeah, it just, like, it felt like, okay, you don't really need to follow up on this one little cutscene. Yeah, especially when most people don't even know him. It's like, I don't think anyone would have cared that much if they didn't go along with the Silex thing and just created their own standalone story. But then they went along with Silex and then don't give any interesting story elements with him. I don't know, maybe I missed out on some lore. I do need to check out the lore more. But, like, I'm sure I missed some stuff involving Silex, but it's just like, I don't know. It just feels off. Like, you learn a lot about the lore about the planet and the Lemoran and everything, and then Silex just kind of shows up 3 times in the game. I didn't. That's more or less the lore. Okay, cool. Is it still Game of the Year or what? Not even close. Is this the worst game I played this year? It probably is. I mean, I didn't really play anything too bad this year. But yeah. Worse than a ROM hack? What was the last ROM hack I played? That was like not a short ROM hack. Was it Sands of Time? Oh, wait, was Sands of Time this year or last year? Sands of Time's 100% better. I'll take Sands of Time over this any day. Oh, Ultimate Trial. Well, Ultimate Trial was just an update. Oh, Sands of Time was definitely last year, actually. Never mind. No, I'm not going to speedrun this game. This game looks like it's going to be a trash speedrun unless they can find some tricks, and it looks like this is going to be very hard to find tricks for. Just on a first impression. Or trick could skip the crystals. Unfortunately, not much, because it looks like there's no... The ending is triggered by, like, inventory triggers and not... Like, you can't just go out of bounds and go around the wall or something. Like, it's not... You can't just do a barrier skip, because I don't think the tower is real. I'm pretty sure the cutscene just warps you in. So... Some kind of crystal skip is gonna literally require somehow putting the seed in your inventory or something. The seed, the fruit, the nut, what is it? I don't know. the thing you get from the green crystals. Was Prime 4 better than Zelda 2? Yeah, it's better than Zelda 2. Yeah, or maybe some duping. I could see crystal duping happening, maybe. Yeah, I 100%ed it. I should be getting the 100% ending right here. Mission complete, 100%. Except not scans, because I'm bad at scanning. Wait, the helmet off cutscene is for 100% scans, really? So is there no secret ending for 100% items? Man, they thought this cutscene was gonna be so cool, I'm sure. Okay, that's weird that you need... Wait, so is it specifically 100% scans, or is it 100% items and scans combined? Does anyone know? Yeah, I assume it's both. Man. Are there missable scans? There must be. I'm sure there's missable scans, so it's probably bad. Yeah, I just wasted all that time playing through the ending a second time for nothing. Oh, let's go through the gallery. Let's look at some pretty art. That's something good, right? I don't want to look at them. I'll look at Robot Guy. Ship's cool. I wish you could like press L and R to like switch between them. The whole Chrono Tower was a missed opportunity because it looks really nice and there's just nothing going on. There's like a quick few loading zone tutorial stuff at the beginning and then at the end, and it could have been a lot more. That would have been cool. There was a lot of cool potential in this. Oh, Another thing that I thought was strange about this game, maybe it's explained more in lore, but they just say that like a bunch of enemies are evil because they're infused with Metroids, and then like that's it. And there's no Metroids in the game. You don't like see them taking over enemies. It's just kind of, oh yeah, this boss is infused with Metroids. And there's not really much. I mean, again, there might be lore I missed. I'll have to go back, but it's just weird. Yeah, there's no Metroids are not. At least I didn't remember seeing any Metroids. Yeah, I thought there was gonna be something more with the Metroid infusion. I thought there was gonna be more story elements to it. I think this game was just very confused. Oh, there's a lot. Okay. I didn't realize. I thought that was just the end of the page, was it? Okay. Let's keep going, there's more. Are these screenshots or are these concept art? This must be like a screenshot, right? There's no way concept art is that detailed. That's concept art. Oh, I was asking me to beat hard mode. I mean, I'll probably do hard mode. Might do it off stream, we'll see. I mean, the art does look really good in this game. Although I still think Fury Green was underutilized. I think more areas to explore in Fury Green later on in the game to make it like a fully fledged like large area instead of just this little tutorial beginning area would have been a lot nicer. Could have done a lot more with that. Vault Forge was cool. The wolves. There are 3 wolves inside of you. Gonna go play Metroid Prime Remastered and remember the game's gonna be good, yeah. Prime 1, Prime Remastered. Fantastic game. Human experiments. This boss was kinda cool. That boss was kinda eh. I like these secret rooms in the desert. See, these were cool. Like, if there's one good thing in the desert is like finding these rooms all over was pretty neat. I like them. What's this supposed to be art for? Oh, this is when you first meet Mackenzie. I see. And then this is for lava buffs. These are just cutscenes. Or scan the Silex amiibo and beat the game. Alright. Watch the ending on YouTube. I'll YouTube the ending later. I'm not. I mean, it's just Samus taking off the helmet, right? It's nothing else. I mean, I've seen screenshots. Yeah, it doesn't seem that important. Okay. Anyway, guys, I think I'm done for now. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you got some kind of enjoyment out of this. I probably do still want to play hard mode because, I mean, I guess, again, I do enjoy the general gameplay and collection. It's just a few things really ruin it. But, yeah, I'll probably want 100% hard mode too. But yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll be done for now. Oh, also, part 1 of my playthrough, I did, it finally processed on YouTube, so if you do want to watch part 1 of my full playthrough, it is now on YouTube, on the VODs channel. Can I ship it to YouTube next? If I do another stream of this game, I'll probably start streaming on YouTube and just do it at mid-quality. Can I upload just the complaints? If you just want to see the complaints, check the end of the VOD yesterday and the beginning of the VOD today. Then you get to listen to me complain a lot. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. See you later. Bye-bye. Yeah, going to Streamer Awards, so... Streamer Awards tomorrow. Oh boy. But yeah, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.